Hello and welcome. My name is Bruce Rain from Brankus Creations. Thank you very much for joining me today in this part 2 live stream, follow up from the live stream I did yesterday. For those who didn't make it yesterday, basically I have a Macintosh SE 30, which I did actually do another live stream on and really didn't do much with the board. I took a few components off and put them somewhere. And then I gave it an ultrasonic clean, and now, of course, it's going through and seeing if we can actually resurrect it. I'm hopeful, but I'm cautiously hopeful. We did repair quite a few. One of the things that I did yesterday, well, I was working off the computer screen, and that's all fine and dandy, but I much prefer to have printouts of stuff so I can tick things off as I get them done. So this is the wonderful matrix, or matrices. Nice word. You can't see them very well. Let's try another view here. Actually, this is zoomed in from yesterday, I think. So yeah. Oh my goodness, that zoomed in. Let's zoom out, shall we? So these are the matrices that were set up by Elemento and at the rear end of his recreated SE30 schematic. And there's some really useful stuff on here. First of all, there are these little sort of graphics down here that show you the numbers of some of these PLCC chips on the board. So save you from having to count from 1 all the way around to 60 or something. You can see what the starting number is at each row. Very handy stuff. But this shows you all of the address lines and all of the data lines. And it is really, really helpful and proved very much so yesterday. But what I can do now is I can actually work my way through it and tick them off and say, okay, this one needs doing, this one doesn't, and stuff. So another thing, I've added another camera onto my rig here, and I have absolutely no idea if it has any value, but hey, look at that. Hello. I have absolutely no idea if there's any use, any value in having this particular camera set up. I don't know, I might put it somewhere else. Maybe someone can actually look at this and go, you know what, it'd be really good if you had a camera at this location, and I can always set something up. But, I don't know. I don't know. I suppose I can move this camera around if I want to look at certain things, but if we want to see things from a slightly different angle, it's there. It's there, and I can put it somewhere. The main issue I have is the way this computer handles when you have two USB cameras with the same name, which is what I have. I've got two C922 cameras, and they both have exactly the same name, and the system gets very, very confused. It sort of gets mixed up and all that sort of stuff. Now, I'm going to do my normal thing here and go and greet a few people, say hello. So I'm going to say hello to Enzo Fitzhume. Oh, wow, does this... Well, that's very weird. Anyhow, we won't worry about that. Hello to Enzo Fitzhume. Hello to Mac84. Hello to Jack68K. Obviously Mac84, Steve. We know it's Steve. Who else have we got? We've got Pretzel FTW. We've got John. We've got Frank S. We've got Kia Jan. We've got MacMan142, Mystery Margot, Frank S. We've got Luke F. We've got Failcore, Joe Williams. And Starbuck Tech, DJ Craze, Justin is here. G'day, Justin. And Max is here. Hello, Max. Who else we got? The Tech Doc. Gut Bomb. Everything is Broken Garage. Have I missed anyone? I'm still scrolling down. Still scrolling. Charlie's here. Hello, Charlie. Apple's Anonymous, Nick. And I think that's it. Did I get everyone? I think I got everyone. So... I have streamed a lot lately. There are a few reasons for this. I had an opportunity at the beginning of the week. I had an opportunity during the week to stream because it was a public holiday, so I streamed on that day. And then I did another stream after that for some reason. I think it was just, I needed to get some work done down here, so I just streamed, so I did that. And then I got a new computer down here. I got a little M1 Mac Mini to do my live streaming from. Yeah, because I was having a lot of problems with the computer that I had before not handling it. It was getting upset. So I wanted to test that out. That was what I did yesterday. And then, to be honest, I had so much fun doing the repair work on this SE. Today is Saturday here now, so I thought, I want to get out here and keep going. Now, I did go back and have a look at the live stream, very briefly at the live stream that I did before when I was working on this. And I did keep some of these components from it, and some of them might still be okay, but I need to find them. I probably put them in a container somewhere. So anyhow, I'll have to find that. Oh, the Mac Geek, hello there. Yeah, so the main reason why I ended up getting this M1 Mac Mini, I basically had an opportunity to get one sort of very, very cheap. So I jumped at the opportunity. And to be honest, I mean, the thing's so bloody fast. I mean, I don't know, it's 2 years old, it's 2020, and I sort of go, it's like, oh, getting this old computer, but it's so much faster than all my other Macs. And it is handling, at this stage, I now have 5 cameras connected to it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 cameras. And I'm pretty impressed with that. It doesn't like it if I jam them all down the one USB port using a hub. But if I break them up a bit, I can stick like 2 cameras on that one and 2 on that one, that sort of thing. It seems to work fine. Right. Now, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to read everything that's been written thus far, because there's a lot. And so anyhow, if you have anything important to say, ask, whatever, now is the time to do it. Because, as I say, there's just a little bit too much in the way of comments here for me to be able to go back and see them all. Now, obviously, one of the first things I'm always going to ask is, can you please
smash that like button,
even if you hate me? So, Retro Techie is here. Hello there. Okay, thank you. This is the old Skynet shirt. This is, so it's right here. We've got Chat GPT just running across there. It's nonsense, of course, but it's still a funny joke. Jokes. I like jokes. Right, so I'm just going to jump across here to the top view. We're going to have a look at this here. We've got the ROM slot here. I've gone in and marked out, and they're all starting to smudge now. Marked out every 10th pin. Just makes it easier to count along when I want to find where I'm up to. And what I'm probably going to... I repaired a few yesterday, but I'd had nothing to mark them off on. So what I'm going to do today, probably to begin with, is to just put a little tick and a cross next to each one of these so that we can see which ones are giving us grief. And of course, you know, when people are asking the question about why are you bothering with this old Mac, it's because I like SE30s and I like the challenge. So, you know, at this time, right at this particular moment, I believe I can repair this. So, you know, that may change. It may change in time. But right at this particular point in time, I believe I can fix this. I believe I could fly. I could theoretically, of all these parts that are missing, I could theoretically steal them off another board. Now, when you're doing something like this, I always recommend, with this level of repair, very good to have a working board as well. Because there are times when you might get some weird behavior and you think, is that right? I'm not sure, I'm not expecting this outcome. And you can test it on the working board to find out what the case is. Jay is here, hello there. So Jay asked me today, in a little text message that he sent me, he said, how many parts do you think it's going to take to repair this? And I said, dunno, maybe 3. It's probably an optimistic appraisal, but, you know, we'll see. I really want to get a chime from this thing, I'll tell you. I could pretty much guarantee if I put this in now, I would just get seamless CMAC. Or worse, nothing. This channel is so underrated. Well, thank you very much. That's a very lovely thing to say. I appreciate that. Okay, Retro Techie, if you start talking about Naboo, you get kicked off. Just warning you. Okay. All right. Okay. Well, I think we'll start off. And as I say, this is going to be the boring stuff to start off. So I apologise for that. I give you the apologeticals. I'm going to start off here with the ROM, and we've got a little pen here for ticking across. So what I'm going to do is ultimately test from the ROM sim to theoretically a component somewhere, some distance away on the board, because that'll tell me if it's busted on the inside. So it's pissing rain here, by the way. I just thought everyone should know. If you're wondering what the noise is, it's absolutely pissing with rain. And it's supposed to piss with rain tomorrow, and then it clears up on Monday. So, wet weekend. Lovely. Okay, let me just see if I can... I'll just go to the rain radar for the location that I'm in. And here we are. I'm the little dot here. You can't really see it very well, but I'm the little dot. And all that blue stuff is all the rain going over the top of us at the moment. So, nice. We knew it was coming, and they've been telling us, they're going, oh look, enjoy it, because yesterday was unseasonably warm for this time of year, and then they said, enjoy it while it lasts. Right, so I'm going to probably need my special glasses here. These are the special ones that I had made up that allow me to see really, really well up close down this little bottom section and see the computer really, really well out of the top section. Yesterday a cricket, today it's rain. Well, at least the rain will probably keep the cricket quiet. That cricket, my God, it was loud yesterday. Unbelievable. So that's some sort of super cricket. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's pin 4 of the ROM, and we're going to trace him along to, I don't know, 43 of the sounds. That's this one. 10. Well, what's he done to me? What? 43? Oh yeah, we can just do a skim. Okay, so that's 43 of the sound chip. It's looking good to me. So that's a check for 4. Check. If this starts just taking a ridiculously long amount of time, I will stop it. 5. And on the sound chip is 44. So right next to where we just were. Yay! It's a good day. It won't be long before we start running out of luck, by the way, because we did all the shit we did yesterday. Heading into fall winter right now. Well, we are right in the guts of what we call autumn, and what you guys call fall. What is it? We've got. Let me think. Carry the 1, and so it would be. So yeah, we've got 1 more month of autumn to go, and then we're in winter. I say. So pin 6. And it is 44. 44. And of course, I do have an issue that my sound chip's pretty bad as well. So let's just try another location. Oh no, he should be going to. Oh God, I'm 44. Oh, he should be going to 1. Okay. Sound chip. Oop. Okay, so that one is definitely getting to the sound chip, but it is not getting to the... Sorry, that is getting to the video ROM, but it's not getting to the sound chip. Let's have a look at the sound chip, because this one was looking pretty darn ugly when we were checking it out yesterday. No snow in Sydney. No, this is correct. No, not in Sydney. And we do get snow in Australia. You know, I wouldn't have to travel too far south. We've got like what they call the Snowy Mountains and stuff like that, and Perisher and places where people go to check out snow. But here in Sydney, no, we don't get snow. Ever, ever, ever. Scope view. This one. There we go. So, this is the one we're talking about. This is a PLCC chip. This is pin 1. And we're going to follow this along his little track here. Third one along. Yeah, right. That's him there. So, let's just double check this to make sure on our working board. Before we go too far down this path, we're going to check pin 1, 2, pin 1 to pin 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So, let's try that again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And nothing. Dead as. So now let's find out where this goes here. We're going to have to probably run another great big long trace here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 3, 5, 6. All right, let's have a look. Let's have a look, shall we? Oh, LMNO here. Welcome. Look what I did. I printed out your matrices. I wonder how much time we could save troubleshooting battery bomb boards with a bed of nails. Would be a cool community project. Sleepy Malibu, hello there. In the last 6 years combined, we have not gotten as much as any single month of winter for the previous 4 years. We have, here in Sydney, on the east coast of Australia, we are fairly heavily impacted by, look at this, one of my little things came undone, heavily impacted by ocean currents. And so we have definitely been impacted. Over the last couple of years, it's been very, very wet because of the La Nina. But that is now changing, and we might have a few years of stability here if we're lucky. And then if La Nina comes along, then we get very, very hot and droughts and bushfires and all that sort of stuff. So we just cycle between those. It's fun. I've obviously yanked this a little bit too hard because this is one of my little UV masks that I did yesterday and it's come undone. Sydney snow is called hail. Yep, I've got a few Schrodinger's computers out there. Oh, Dana is here. Hello, Dana. How are you? Feeling a little bit better? Dana was a little under the weather yesterday. I hope you are well rested and feeling better. I assume it's a Friday night over there, so I'm hoping you're back home now, kicking back, relaxing. Just cracked open a Sam Adams. I honestly don't know LMNO. I don't think so. Actually, no, he didn't. Cool, cool, cool. Right. So what I want to have a look at with this is just see if there are any traces coming off this. No, they're not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the pin in question here. This one. And we can see there are no traces coming off it on this side. And there probably aren't any traces coming off it on this side either, which means it's probably, let's see if we can find where the little veer is that's going to be giving us all the grief. Three, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 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 Oh, that doesn't count. Nope. It is. Let's have a look here. Here comes the rain again, falling on my head like a memory. So that's pin 1. Yep. So that's the third one from the right. That's this one here. Whoa. That's that one there. So we know this is definitely going through the middle of the board. This one here, we can tell because there's no trace coming off it from the top, and there's no trace coming off it from the bottom. So the only possibility is that there is a trace going through the middle of the board, which sucks. So am I going to be having to run another one of these great big long snaky traces across the board? So look at this crap. Look at all this. Look at it all. It's got a quick spot of hail just then, no joke. Hey. I'd move things over to a reloaded board. No, 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 not going to do that. No, 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 no. It will be fun to look back at this and see all of the snaky lines all over it. All right, now let's just have a think here. This 6, it goes to the video ROM, goes to the video mux, that's fine. Goes to the sound, goes to the CPU, goes to the FPU, 22. So let's have a look here at 22 for the FPU. UI5. So UI5 is this one here. Let's spin it around so that's looking the right way. And that is 26 on this side. So that's 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. There's a snaky along there. Snaky along there. Along there. So there's there. I reckon that's all there. That's interesting. Okay, let's try this again. Shall we? Let's get the other board. Scarlet Swordfish, hello. I appreciate everyone sticking with me on this one, because, gosh. $26, $25, $24, $23, $22. What? Okay, something's not right here. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, alrighty. Oh, no. Yeah. No. Well, no, yeah. What? 6. Pin 6. Going to 22 of the FPU. 6, 22. Something's not right here. 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh, I was counting from the wrong place. I had wrongly assumed where position pin 1 was. So that's my bad. My bad. So 22 is actually along here. So 26, 25, 24, 23, 22. That's this one. Does that trace look broken to you? So I think that will probably, yeah, that'll fix us. So let's start working up here now. So this, basically I removed the components, gave it a bit of a clean. That's what I did before. And then I gave it an ultrasonic clean. And now what I need to do is I need to get this all ready to take on solder. Yes, I said to my wife today, I said, oh, you know what, this weekend I'm going to get out there and I'm going to mow the lawns. And, yeah, no. Lorraine had other ideas. I am going to do some networking, some cable. I don't mean like meeting people. I mean like some cabling. I've got to get, I mentioned this yesterday, I've got to get my wife's office hooked up to the Ethernet rather than using the Wi-Fi. So that is on the cards for today. I went out and bought some cable yesterday. It's interesting how bad these look, and then you give them a scrape and then you actually find copper underneath. It's pretty cool. Nah, won't find copper under that one. Look at all these busted traces here. So much repairing. Thomas, hello there. Yeah, Thomas, I'm getting a bit energetic, aren't I? It's a bit crazy. Hey, let's see. Let's try this other camera view. Let's just have a look. Oh, it's a bit bright. Let me see if I can sort that out. I need this one. And then I just have to guess which camera it is because they're both called the same thing. Okay. Is there any value in this view at all? Is that still too bright? If you're wondering what that strobing is, it's me coming in and out of sync with the flickering of the lights that I use in here. Any value in this view at all? Any? I don't think there is. But it changes like a holiday, isn't it? Yeah? You reckon any of these traces break underneath the ROM? I guess we'll find out eventually, won't we? Oopsie. Pressed the button there and I didn't mean to press. The Wi-Fi is supposed to use Wi-Fi. No Wi-Fi for the Wi-Fi. Well, she is, but yeah. Hello, the Mac Geek. Have you tried a fiberglass pen? I have, and there are a couple of things wrong with using a fiberglass pen. One, it leaves little fiberglass fibers all over the board, which kind of annoys me. The other is that if you happen to have any flux on the board, any goo, anything sticky, they don't work terribly well. And of course, I often end up with huge amounts of flux all over the board. And I also I simply don't feel like they're as fast and effective as using a scalpel as I am now. I know the scalpel bothers some people. I do know that. I accept that some people are like, oh God, I can't stand the sound, or I can't stand what's happening, or whatever. But I do just find it a very fast and efficient way of getting the corrosion and stuff and junk and things and stuff off the top of these tracers. Yeah, it's not a particularly good view, so let's just go back to the scope, shall we? Now, I now need an absolutely massive amount of flux on this board. And for that, I'm going to use this flux. Action Retro Sean is here. Hello there, Sean. I do hope you are well. Sean, of course, is an expert on getting Macintosh SE 30s to do things that they're not meant to do, and to look like they're not meant to look, and behave like they're not meant to behave. But, of course, Sean is the king of doing that with most computers. Shenanigans, indeed. Oh, I'm going to need a fume extractor because that stinks. Ah. But I definitely think that Sean would be someone that agrees with me that it's worth putting in the effort to get an SE 30 up and running. So, you know. Because they are great Mac. They're a great little piece of Apple history. And they're not making any new ones. It does indeed deserve rescue. I have been told on this channel during this live stream that this is a good candidate for just getting a reloaded board and moving things across, which I can definitely understand, but I don't know, I'm invested now. I'm invested into getting this thing up and running, if I can. I mean, I think my chances are fairly good, thanks to Elemento and his hard work on his recreation of the SE30 schematic. This one is, people may remember I did work on a board for Joe, or who was actually, well, it was kind of funny because it got passed around. It went from Joe to Steve, Steve to me, but it was actually Javier's board, and the Havemaster, and I sent that back, and hopefully he has it by now, or will very soon. But this board is definitely worse than that one. There's no doubt about it. So if we're trying to sort of set an expectation, just think of that revolting board that I worked on. I did that in, I think, 3 parts. Yeah, this one's worse. Alright, so I mentioned this yesterday. This is one of the things that I do when I have these big piles of bad traces. I scrape them all, then I coat them in solder, and then I clean them up with some wick, and then they're ready to work with. And I do them generally in little patches, because if you do them all at once, it's just too tedious. So that was me just doing one little patch that I'm working on at the moment. Sleepy Malibu, hello there. I've already said hello to you. I think I might have said hello to you already, but hello again. I've done worse Amigas. Ugh. What sort of Amigas? I've only ever worked on 1200s and 600s. I found them not... The 600s I found generally worse than the 1200s. The 1200s I worked on, yes, I've recapped them and that, but they haven't had too bad damage on them or corrosion or anything like that. But the 600s I found to be pretty bad. A lot of the 600s I've worked on, I've had to do a bit of trace repair. Nothing like this though. Nothing like this. And this one is going to be... Well, how many did I do yesterday? 1, 2, 3, 4. I think there was 4 on this side, and I think 2 on the other side. And I would say we're probably looking at, I don't know, maybe all up, we're probably going to end up with maybe 30 or so trace repairs, something like that. I'd like to try and keep as many of the trace repairs on this side of the board as possible. I hate doing the ones that snake all the way along the back. Yeah, they do look a lot better now, don't they? I mean, it's a big difference once you do that. And this is the one in question here, the one we can clearly see is broken. And so that's the one we're going to have a look at now. I'm going to get a little bit of Floxaroonie on there. There we go. We'll get some of our wire, which is just here. I mean, this is still the first spool of this wire I ever bought. You get so much on a spool. It will probably last me a lifetime. Whose lifetime? Yeah, see, I've never touched a 2000 or 4000, nor do I intend to actually, because, well, I'm not an Amiga person. Simple as that. I haven't got enough solder on my bloody iron. I need more solder. I need some tweezers. What I'm basically just trying to do is I'm just trying to get an anchor point. Once I get this stuck down to just one spot, I can then get a little bit more brutal with it. Yep, okay, he's stuck down there. Now we need tweezers. Where to put my tweezers? Come on. Tell me where they are. No one will get hurt. There we are. Okay, up. There we go. Looking good. Okay. Now I'm going to have to be very careful with this one when I solder this component on, because it will be very easy for me to desolder that wire by accident. But yeah. Right, so the whole purpose of this was to see if we can now resurrect the connection between pin 6 of this video ROM. Actually, the fact is it's pin 6 of the ROM sim, really. Let's try it from there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's that. I'll just change views for this top view. So pin 6 of here to pin 6 of here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got a nice beep there. Then we should be going to pin 1 of the sound chip up here. And we're restored. So we've got that connection restored there. So now we can do a nice little tick for 6. Tick. Wonderful, wonderful day. Thank you very much, Vivi. Yeah, Amigas are going for silly prices. I have one Amiga, and it's an Amiga 500. I don't use it. I'm not an Amiga enthusiast. I had an opportunity to get hold of one from someone. There was someone that I know who had picked up a bunch of vintage computer gear, and she turned up here with some stuff for me to recap, some Macs to recap. She opened up the trunk of her car, or what we call the boot, and I just saw an Amiga, and they went, "Oh wow, that's an Amiga." And she said, yeah, do you want it?" I'm like, "Yeah, okay." So I grabbed it, and I had a little bit of a play with it. I've got a one of those floppy drive emulators in it. Can't remember what they're called. And I bought from someone on eBay quite cheap. Actually, no, that's right. When I bought the drive, I bought it with a memory stick full of Amiga software. And yeah, games and all sorts of things. And I tried it out for a little while, and I thought, these things are impressive. They are definitely impressive. But just not my thing. They're not really my thing. You know, I'd rather work with my vintage Macs. So let's have a look at the next one. We are now 7, and 7 should be going to. I really should have checked this against UJ2, shouldn't I? Because UJ2 is probably all mucked up as well. So this is UJ2 here, and that was meant to go to 10 and 13 of UJ2. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's all right. It does look intact. Oh, yep, there's a beep. And there's a beep. So we're good there. We're good for that one as well. Okay, so pin 7 yes, on the ROM sim is now going to 10, 9, 8, 7. 7 is going to 11 and 14 of UJ2. Got UJ2 here. So we've got 9, 10, 11, 14. Looking sweet. A replay of your live stream yesterday, and you stated someone you know has a bunch of 2Gs that they don't want. I'm seriously interested in one. I'll mention it. I'll mention it for sure. Okay, so that's that. And then we need to go across to the video ROM pin 5. I think we did this one yesterday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we want to go across to pin 2 of the sound. Yeah, this is one we worked on yesterday, so we can give this one a big tick. Okay, so in actual fact, we could theoretically stick a component on here now, shall we? Because we know this one's all good. As good as the day is long. Just make sure that none of these are got little breaks in them, because that does happen. Nope. Well, I think we're pretty good here. I do seriously think I can put a component on here. Okay, Steve, don't be gone long. I get anxiety when you're not around. Yep, sounds good. Do. Right, so let's see if I can find my little stash of F258s. They'll be in one of the containers labelled miscellaneous. I do actually have a container with mostly SE30 stuff, and so it's probably in that one. If I can just get a bit of a view. Oh, might be that one. Let's have a look. No, not this one. Now, this one does have SE30 sound chips, and it looks like it does have the clock, the oscillator as well. The standard one that you use for clock chips, which is the, what was it, 32 point, or 30, I don't know. Other people seem to remember that stuff, but I don't. Oh, this looks promising. Got some diodes in that one. F258. Is that what I was after? Yeah, F258. So, I've got a stash of F258s here. And that's what we need to put in here and here and here. I'm not confident doing these ones yet because there's so much nasty trace activity going along there. But we have managed to ping out every pin to this one here. So I feel pretty good about connecting up. And this one here next to it doesn't look too bad. So I think we're okay. It'll make us feel like we're getting somewhere, don't you think? Putting more components on it. Equivalent series resistance. That I do remember. Oh, gosh. Oh, dear. Goodness gracious. Okay, so we've got this one. F258. It is a Philips by the look of it. Is that a Philips chip? I think that's a Philips logo. Sorry about all the rain noises, but it's raining. I didn't have any luck with that hard drive that I wanted to try and record some ASMR sounds from. It just got worse and worse and worse the longer I used it. I don't know if there are things you can do to try and recondition those drives, but yeah, it just, yeah. Ugh. All right, so look at that. There's progress. We've added a component. We have one more component on it than we did before. Okay, let's move on to pin 8. Are those vias next to pins 15 and 16 good? Yeah. I'm going to go out on a limb and say yes, they are. They look pretty good to me. So I'm going to say yes. Pin 8. Oh, have I got the right glasses on? I don't think I have. Maybe my silly ones. There we go. Silly glasses. Oh, the camera fell down. I don't think this camera's working out well. So, eight bones connected to the UI2 bone. This one's not looking too bad, so yep. 1, 2, 3, 3, and 6. We're good. This one is then pin 4 of the video ROM. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. And it is not connected to the FPU, but it is connected to the sound chip, pin 3. Pin 3. So that's 1, 2, 3. Yep, we're good. So that's a big tick for pin 8. Pin 9. Bolt head. 2. Oops, it's UI2, isn't it? Yep. Pin 9. 9. Not good there. Not good there. Okay, so 9's looking unwell. Let's try it to pin 3 of the video ROM. That's good. And let's try it to pin 4 of the sound. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not good. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not good. Okay, so we've definitely got some work to do on 9. Let's have a look. Back across to the scope view. Let me check the chat here. We've got a surprise 28 degrees C day here today. They're nice. Is that a brand new chip? Yes, it is a brand new chip. Some of these, you know, are readily available. Still. What requirements for cleaning? All pressures. Various phone toothbrush, warm water, and a good dry. So, thedux.org, what I would say is if you don't have an ultrasonic cleaner, which of course is one of the best ways to do it, but I totally appreciate that not everyone does, IPA and a toothbrush is fine. If you are going to use water, use demineralized or distilled water for that, because there are like sulfates and stuff in tap water that when you dry them off, they can leave some residue behind and can cause corrosion. And I've seen that. I've seen stuff that's been brought to me it's obviously being cleaned in water. Someone's washed it, they've let it dry, and then over time it just gets this white crap on it. So if you don't have an ultrasonic cleaner, yes, IPA in a toothbrush or some distilled water. You can use a detergent with it if you want. Then just make sure you rinse that all off later on. So, yep, they're both good options. Right. So this is pin 9 we're talking about here. And that is, I think we'll probably see what the problem is with this, because this is going to 2 and 5 of UI2. That's UI2, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 2, so that's going on one of these traces that's traveling along here, and I dare say it's probably brokered somewhere. Let's have a look. That was my soldering iron. That wasn't the multimeter. Know your beeps. You're the guy on the Oz Vintage Mac group with 6 to do. Yes, I think I have seen your posts. Fun, fun, fun. Fun, fun, fun. So the classics, you know, I've said this a couple of times in live streams. I'm generally not accepting classics for repair anymore because I'm finding them just too troublesome. If I get a clean one and it's just a straight recap, I'm fine with it, but more and more of them are arriving where I get them, and the corrosion, particularly on the analog board. Logic board, no problem. I've really got no issue with repairing logic boards to classics and classic 2s. I just have no issue with them at all. I've repaired so many of them, I really don't have a problem. But the analog boards, if the capacitors have leaked enough and the computer's been stored in a particular way, it can actually end up creating corrosion on all the traces on the other side of the board, on the back side of the board, where all of the traces and the UV mask is, and the mask flakes off and the traces are all black, and you've got to clean them up, otherwise they're just going to get worse. And that can take forever. And then you do it, and you clean it and all that sort of stuff, and the next thing you know, the computer still doesn't friggin' work. So, yeah, they're just a real headache. A real headache. Right, so I'm going to figure out which one of these traces is going to pin to. So I'm going to put one little probe-a-roonie on that, and it's going to be one of these, I dare say. Hey, 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 don't make me a liar. There it is, that one. This one. Ah, yeah, okay. Well, it's pretty obvious why this one isn't working, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not, because you can't see it for shit. Okay, hang on, let me move down. Let's do that all again. Okay, so this here is the trace right there. And if we follow that along, you can see there's some fairly obvious indication that that's broken. So this one here should go to pin 9. And it does. It's doff. I want to just make mention here to any of the 3D printer enthusiasts in the audience. I am also a 3D printer enthusiast. I love 3D printing, and I have a Creality Ender 3 V2. Anyhow, I have been in discussions with our good friends at Creality, and they are sending me a 3D printer to review. And so I will be reviewing it, and then it will also be part of a series of videos that I will be doing on 3D printing. So that's something coming up. So just wanted to mention that for the 3D printer enthusiasts. There is some 3D print content coming your way on this channel, so look out for it. I don't have one myself, but I'm interested in learning more. Well, I will try and pass on as much information as I can, you know, because it's actually a really, really awesome thing. I mean, I can't really stress enough how wonderful it. Look, there are lots of bad things associated with 3D printing. Firstly is plastic wastage. Often when you're 3D printing, you might have to have 2 or 3 goes at something before you get it right. So that's a huge amount of plastic wastage. And despite the fact that PLA is sold as a biodegradable, environmentally good sort of plastic, because it's made from cornstarch, the fact is that we'll only biodegrade under very, very specific circumstances. So if you go chuck that into, I don't know, your normal household garbage, it's going to sit in landfill and it's going to stay as a solid thing, or if it makes it into the ocean or whatever, it will stay as a solid thing for a very, very, very long time. It actually takes, as I say, very unique circumstances for that stuff to break down. The hope is, it's probably already happening in some countries, but it's certainly not here. The hope is that in the future there will be 3D printing recycling centres set up where they can melt the stuff down and turn it into new filament. That is what I hope is going to happen. But anyhow, But without going on that complete freaking tangent that I just went on, what I really like about 3D printing is the freedom that it gives you. You know, your ability to go in and just make stuff, custom things, design, you know, specifically design things to suit your needs. It is so wonderful to be able to do that. Alrighty, here's another repair trace. Time to crack open a beer. That's what we do in Australia. And no, we don't drink Fosters, because that stuff's disgusting. Lack of 3D design skills. I have so many other types of projects. Yeah, look, you just got to get into it and learn it, Jack. At the end of the day, when it comes to learning 3D design, it's the same as any other learning curve. I had the added advantage that I had been doing 3D illustration as part of one of my earlier jobs. So when it actually came time to do 3D design for actually making things, I had a bit of a head start, so that was kind of nice. But you know, there are lots of videos out there on the topic. There's lots of different choices for software and free software for doing it. So you know, Vada Bomb 486 need the case. Got to have it. Just got a 3D printer and really like it. Good on you, Frank S. PLA market is super safe, etc. Definitely releases fumes that can affect you. Yes, this is true. I would definitely agree with that. I have got used to the fumes, but when I very first got a 3D printer and started printing PLA without any sort of fume extraction or anything like that, it impacted me. But I seem to have got used to it now. What if I like fumes? Well, Sean, that wouldn't surprise me. All I would say. There are devices now that let you recycle used 3D prints at home, which is good. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat. There's a lot here. One of the other things with 3D printing and designing 3D printing, you eventually get your head into a bit of a zone for printing things suitably, because if you're not into 3D printing, one of the things you obviously have to understand is it's building things from the ground up. I'd liken it to if you are building a house. You don't start building a house from the fourth row of bricks, because the bricks are just in the air. They have to start from the ground and go upwards. You can't build a house from the top down. And of course, this is one of the things when you are building a 3D model. Let's say you're building a person standing up. You go from the feet up, and that all works fine. But then when you get to the hands that are by their side, when you go to start printing those hands, you're printing in mid-air. And obviously you use things like supports for that. But when you're designing sort of 3D, functional 3D things, I'm not talking about just decorative stuff, I will often end up designing them in a way where they can get printed either without supports, or I build my own supports that minimize the amount of plastic used to make them. And so that to me is just part of the fun of designing this stuff. All right, so this one here, that's pin 9. Let's go and ping it out and see how it goes. Pin 9. And he should be going to 2 and 5 of... There we go. 2 and 5 of this one. 2, beep, beep. There we go, we're good. So we've got 2 and 5 of that one. We've got pin 3 of the, yeah, we've got that. And then we've got pin 4 of the sound chip. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, so we've got a problem here. Let's see what's going on with pin 4 up here. So that's pin 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, we've got some breakage there. And then down to there. Okay. So we've got a trace repair for this one as well. Need some more solder. Yes, feel free to put a link into that if you want, Jay. So we did on one of my other YouTube shows. We did a special on 3D printing, and we had a guest on, and he was telling us all sorts of wacky stuff. That people are doing with 3D printers. Crap! It was going so well. Two tweezers time. Oh, I'm totally out of camera. Sorry, guys. Hear me swearing at things going wrong and you don't even know what it is that's going wrong. This is going to be fun when we put this cap on, because we're going to have this trace sticking up. So that's something to look forward to. Oh, gosh. That's the 3D printing show. So that was, basically, it's just a tech chat show. We've talked about a variety of things on the show. Startup Disc is full. Feel free to have a look. Like and subscribe, all that sort of stuff. We haven't had a show in a while, and there have been a few reasons for that. And it's a show that has more than one person on it. And some of those people have not been able to be part of the show of late. For a variety of reasons. We will not be blaming anyone. We won't be criticising anyone for their lack of involvement. That's for another day. But we did the show on 3D printing. We had a guest on who was, boy, he was really pushing the envelope when it came to 3D printing. It was doing some pretty amazing stuff, and we were all pretty amazed. And he gave us some of the lengthiest answers we've ever had on the show. I should also mention that Kate from the Macintosh Librarian, Kate the Macintosh Librarian, was on the show as well, telling us all about her ultra fancy bamboo 3D printer. Not all of us are that fancy. Good night, Frank S. Okay. Where's he coming out? Coming out here somewhere near the sound chips. I think that's there. I see it. I see it. I see it. There we go. Do do do. Do. I got lazy and didn't pull all the solder out of this hole, so I just fed it through while the solder was liquid. Right, now we need a modicum of flux on here to make these look better, because at the moment they look like a turd. I probably did not need to run this trace quite as far as I did. You know what? We had fun doing it, didn't we? Broken garage, everything is broken garage, okay? Have to go to bed. Midnight here, good gracious. Thank you very much for joining. We're really only just getting started here, aren't we? Huh? Hey? Hey? Oh, we're definitely making progress here. It's slow going, but we are making progress, so we have to be happy with that. Right, now, so it doesn't look like poo anymore. Now we are going to just ping it out, see if we're good. So this is pin 9 of the ROM. That's that one, VAR. That should be going to pin 3. Yep, pin 3 of the ROM. And it should be going to pin 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 of the sound chip. Oh, we're just making progress and leaps and bounds here today. So let's get my pen and let's tick off 9. Now, at this point, we then jump across to data lines. So that's the ROM. Actually, no, 9, 10, 11, what? 10, 11, and 12. 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't know where they go. They go somewhere else, but they're not part of this. So then we get to 14. 14 is data lines. We don't come back into the address lines until pin 31. So I'm not sure what goes on with pins 11, 12, and 13. We'll investigate that later. But for the moment, we can now move to the data line matrix, which we have just here. That's the data line matrix there. And that's ROM pin 14. So we can then start with this. And this is where it's going to RAM chips. And we'll probably measure it off the FPU, because the CPU is really hard to measure because it's a through-hole thing. So you have to measure it from the other side of the board, which is a pain in the butt. But we've got these pins on the FPU we can check, so that's quite good. FPU is shit. FPU UI15. So it's this one here. Let's write that on there. FP. Yay! Right, pin 14. Let's check that now. He is going to S1A, S4B. Oh wow. S1A RAM. It's going to one of these RAMs. So there's 8 here, and this makes it's S1A, S1B, S2A, S2B, 3A, S3B, S4A, S4B. Okay, so is that A and B, as in like bank A, bank B? That's a good question. Why am I asking you? Right, so pin 14. Let's just see what we get here. We'll have a bit of a fiddle around, and we'll come up with some conclusions, and then we'll bounce them around, and we'll see who sounds like they're right, and see who sounds like they're wrong. Okay. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So 14 should be going to pin 3 of S1A. Does it one start from the left? 1, 2, 3. That sounds good. Now, it should also be going to S3A. So S1A to 3A. That one? That one? That one? That one. So S3A, so it's part of the next bank. S3A, S1A, S3A. Okay, so it's Sim 3. I don't know what the A and B stands for. Sim 1 and Sim 3. Oh, I see. A, B. A, B. Oh, that's stupid. Okay, so it's A, B, A, A, B, A, B, A, B, A, B. Okay, well, that's good. So we know it's going there, and then let's check it on the FPU. That is pin 3. 1 is here. 1, 2, 3. Well, that looks, pin 9 is good. I haven't checked it against the CPU, but I'm making the assumption that if it is getting from here to here, then it's most probably getting to here as well. So if I'm making a rash assumption, I apologize in advance. 15. Which diode? D5, D6. Where are all these diodes? Microdiodular servo systems. D5, D6. They must be on the bottom. I bet you're on the underside. Yeah, those diodes are on the underside. And that's all clean as a whistle, so we won't worry about that. Okay, so 15 is 6. That's 11, 12, 13, 14, that's 15. Goes to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Good. And that should then also be there. There. Yay! Happy days. Oh, I didn't do the other one because I'm an idiot. 5. And that one needs to go to FPU is pin 2. Good. We're nearly done here. That's a load of bullshit. Pin 16. He goes to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. Good. And 1 of the FPU. Good and good. And good and good. Yeah, we're just mowing through it at this stage. 17. I need to get some broken ones soon, or it'll just get boring. 20, 19, 18, 17. 17 is going to 13. Thirteen is good. 13 is good. And we are going to FPU 68. That is right next to 1. Oh, that's wrong place. Wrong place. There we go. We're good. It'll be broke somewhere soon, don't worry. And I think we can fairly safely say that most of the damage that occurs around here is related more to the address line than the data line. Because we've just got 4 from 4 here, that's looking pretty good. But, you know, we persevere. Because we have to be systematic about this. 18. 18 goes to 16. God, I should put some marks on there, shouldn't I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 27, 28, 29, 30. Good. Okay, so we're going to 16, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and that is to, there we go, that's 18, goes to 16, 16, and 67. Yep. This is remarkably good, because there's a lot of damage around here. The fact that we're still getting these pinging is good. Maybe this just works. I just want to check. I've got 41 people viewing at the moment. We have to find something to talk about while I do this inane, boring stuff. So, yeah. It's up to you guys. Go for it. Say the things. 19 goes to 20. 19 goes to 20. And goes to 66. Yep, we're good there too. Well, thank you very much, the Mac Geek. At the moment, I'm not even soldering though. I'm just blathering on while I talk about this dull stuff here. Beep, beep, beep. Beep, beep, beep. 20. 20 goes to 23. Good. Good. And 65. We're good there as well. Oh, wow, wow, wow. I want to apologise to people who think that I might be streaming too much lately. Your complaint is heard. 21 goes to 25 and to 64. 21 goes to 25 and to 64. How good is that? Wish I had some cookies right about now. Yep. What we here call biscuits. Biscuits. Can I have a biscuit? 22. 20, 21, 22. 22 goes to 3 of the next one. 1, 2. Good. Good. And 62. Yeah. That was good. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's 3 more. That's 22. So we've done the data lines to the first RAM sim. Now we're moving to the next RAM sim. Once again, a huge thank you goes to LMNO for the work he did in creating this. I'm not sure I would even attempt this if I didn't have this. Just needs an ultrasonicing for sure. Why is the Captain tape on the board? That's a very good question. I taped this component to the board so I wouldn't lose it. That's the sound chip from here. I took it off yesterday and I didn't want to lose it, so I just taped it on. That's the only reason. 1, 2, 3. And he is going to 6. Three, 4, 5, 6. Okay, well we've 20, 1, 2, 3. Let's just try this again. 23 should be going to 6. So it looks like we might have a break here, but we will check that on the good board. Because as I said yesterday, don't go too far down that damaged rabbit hole until you know for sure. Oh wow, what's going on here? It's bent or something. And this is one of my SE30 boards. And looks like there's been a little bit of damage here, but we will clean that up. Looks like it's been burned or something at some stage. It's not surprising. This board is the very first thing I ever recapped, and I didn't do a very good job of it. I have since then gone in and cleaned it up a little, and of course it works. That's the important thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 16, 17, 18, 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. I'll do for the moment. So we want to just check and see if pin 23 is going to pin 6 of the RAM. So 20, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, multimeter's off. Yep. Okay, that's good. And let's just check and see if the multimeter was off when I did this before. One of the annoying things about these multimeters is when they have their auto power off, they don't base it on you taking measurements. They base it on a button being pressed on the device or the knob being turned. That's what it considers activity to then stop the auto power off. So I can just sit here going ping, ping, ping constantly. Yeah, the multimeter was off. All of that was just a great big walk in the park, waste of time. So 3, 23, 6, and then this one is also going to 60. So it'll be like this one. Yeah, there we go. So, yep, we keep travelling along the board here, having fun, yes indeed. Hey Greg. Oh, ROM 3 2GS on its way. Cool. Mike is here. Hello there, Mike's Mac Shack, who is, it's also soon going to be called Mike's Stuff or something like that. Was that it? Mike's Stuff? I think that was it. 21, 2, 3, 4. Now you'll be pleased to know, Mike, we knew you were coming, so I've just been filling time until you get here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yay. And then we are going to 59. Good. So that's good. Mike's yellow hole. There is a... So we're basically working on an SE30 here. We know it has a mountain of trace damage and we're just working through to repair what's busted. And so far we've been looking through, we've found heaps of broken ones in the address lines we've tested so far. Most of them have been broken. On the data lines here they're looking a lot better, so and then we'll go back to the address lines afterwards. Once we get to 29 here we flip back. So 25, that looks like 25, right down the middle, 25 goes to 13. 1, 2, 3. I put some marks on this, didn't I? I can't freaking see them now. They were there. There's one. That's 20. 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13. Whee! And then 58 on the FPU. Great. Oh. Sorry, I'm late. I don't want to be here. Yep, fair enough. Some people say that this channel is rubbish. Some people say that what I do is a waste of time. And they're probably right. Okay, what are we? 26. 26 is going to 16. Beep. And it's going to 57. Yep. I mean, really, so far, everything we've seen with these data lines has been good. So they're clearly travelling along the board in an area that hasn't been affected by this battery damage. Rubbish and a waste of time, indeed. Some people eat their own toenail clippers. That would be I mean, I definitely can't put my foot in my mouth. So, I can put my foot in my mouth figuratively, but I'm not flexible enough to do that. So I would actually have to clip them off, then pick them up off the floor and eat them. And that doesn't seem very appetizing to me. Especially when I've got other stuff in the fridge. 29, 28, 27. And 20. Yay. And 56. We're doing good. I'm going to do 2 in a row now. 28 goes to 23. Yay. And that goes to 55. Yay. Okay, so let's tick these 2 off. Kevin, 28. Got one more to do and then we're back on to the address lines. And that's where all the fun is. 29 goes to 25. 2, 3, 4, 5. 25. And then he goes to 54, which I think is that one. Yep. Looking good. Where's that going to? Oh, that's going to the, yeah. Okay, so some of these ones that I've been testing here, I have not been testing the processor direct slot. And some of these traces that travel along here that then go to the processor direct slot, they might be damaged. But the good thing about those is they'll be ones that are pretty visible on the board. So they'll just be ones that I can just check, because they're not ones that are traveling up off into yonder of the board up here. Oh, look at this. Look at this, Mike. Thank you very much. Keep your money in your purse, sir. I appreciate it very much, but I'm sure you can do better things with it than I can. Toss it in the bin and call it a day. Not happening. Not happening. This baby is going to be a happening thing. I'm telling you. This will be my finest victory. Come on. There we go. Why can I do word wrapping? Word wrapping? Can I please? There we go. Word wrapping. Now I can plonk it there. It's not in the way of the camera. So thank you very much, but ain't happening. If any of it mattered, it wouldn't be fun. This is true. Is that computer going to be able to do everything a modern one can? Maybe, but honestly, sometimes it's more fun to use older stuff. Yeah. Here is a really important thing about this is that, you can very easily look at the games that are available today and you can go, oh, wow, that's amazing, this first-person shooter or whatever, and wow, the background looks like it's real, and I'm getting sort of 70 frames a second or whatever, and you go, yeah, okay, that's all good, and that's a particular type of gameplay that I accept. But I can quite easily lose 2 days sitting there playing a game of Sid Meier's Civilization 1. It is still engaging gameplay. You can also get very nostalgic about using these. When I fire up an old classic Mac and I'm just sitting there staring at that black and white screen, I love it. I'm just sort of taken back to the time. So $20 could buy an FPU for it. You're quite right. I need a few, actually. More bodge wires than Steve's 840 AV does. It will. I promise you. Right, so we're back on to, we've now done 29, so I can flag that one, mark that one off. And we're now back on to data lines that we know are problematic. Yay. Not even sure if I have a ROM for this, but that's okay, because I've got other ROMs that I can use. So, 31, 10, 20, 31. And we are going to UI2. So I think we need to skip back to the scope for a second here. And let's see what the state of UI2 is. God, I just thought I saw something there. Freak out. UI2. Ooh, focus. There we go. That's reasonably in focus, isn't it? So we've got UJ2, UI2. UI2 is in beautiful condition. Beautiful. But some of these traces here aren't too crash hot, so we'll see what we will see. Look at this one, coming here to the real-time clock chip. Look at that. How dead is that? Oh, what was I doing? Okay. 31 needs to go to 10 and 13 of UI2. That's 8, 9, 10. Good. 13. Nice. Yeah, you're right. Civilization should have come with an addiction warning label. Civ 2 is probably my favourite version of the game. Civ 1 works so well on a lot of those really old 68K Macs. Dark Castle all day and then Crystal Crest all night. I have not played either of those two, although I've heard them talked about a lot, and I really should. 10, 13, and then we're going to 25 of the video ROM. So we're Well, how many pins has this thing got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, it's 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Was that it? 23? 25. 24, 25. Okay, we're good. We've got that. And then we are going to, we'll go to our good friend, the sound chip, and pin 7 of that. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, that's great. Okay, so we're good on that one. We can give that a nice little tick. Give me my old Performer 640 DOS and a bunch of shareware Mac and Windows games. Now, give me a G3 with Unreal Tournament won't see me for 72 hours or more. I love. I'll just, you know, while we're sitting here chatting about this, I'll just tell you some of the games that I really love to play. I'm a big fan of some of those Myst style games, those ones where you solve puzzles kind of and you're by yourself. And you're just sort of wandering around, clicking on things and trying to figure out puzzles and that. And I love those. I mean, I love Myst, and I love Myst. What was the second Myst? That was Riven. I love Riven. God, that's a bloody great game. That one. The graphics are just delicious, sumptuous graphics, or as Steve Jobs would say, gorgeous. And then of course I love Myst 3 Exile as well, but probably not as much as Riven. Myst 3 Exile I think actually has Brad Dourif in it, you know, the actor. So just mention that. And I loved a game called Zork Nemesis. That I love that one. And there was another one called Secrets of the Luxor. I love that one. I love Doom. I just love playing Doom. I love wandering the maps and stuff like that, and so I'm a big fan of Doom. I love Duke Nukem 3D. Obviously Civilization 2, Carmageddon. Oh man, Carmageddon. Gotta love that game. Labyrinth. Oh, hello, Dana. Didn't see you arrive. And JJ Brubaker there. I didn't see you either. Live stream. Yeah, this. So I streamed, I think, on Sunday, as in my Sunday. And then I streamed on Tuesday, because that was a public holiday. Then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I missed one day, maybe. Myst Masterpiece Edition. Yeah, isn't it amazing that you can get Myst now with real-time graphics? The Myst, real Myst, I think it's called Real Myst, something like that. So, you know, it's not just sit in that position and then rotate to that position. You can actually scroll around. It's fantastic. Love it. But I had to stream today. There are a couple of reasons why I had to stream today. Number one, wife's did a thing. She did a conferencey thing. So she's going to be gone for the most part of the day. So I kind of got the house to myself. And the other is that I'm just loving this new Mac that I've got in here, this little M1 Mac for streaming, because it's just coping with this so well. It's fantastic. You know, this is probably me sounding a little bit over optimistic, but I actually think we're getting reasonably close to being able to test this. Just throwing it out there. Right, so pin 32. 32. 30. Let's try a top view here. I don't know if this was good or bad. I'll swap glasses, get my funky glasses on. From now on, this will become known as Branca Stream Week. Because I'll have to actually go back and have a look. I've forgotten how many I did. I used to play SimCity as well. I did play that from time to time, but I generally found that I was enjoying Civilization more. I also loved, there was a game called Warlords. That plays really well on slow max and is quite a good, you know, sort of turn-based, like Civilization, but scaled down. But it will run on the slowest Mac you've got out there. So that's a really good fun one where you can quite happily lose hours on that one. That's Warlords. And of course, I love Warcraft. I love the original Warcraft and Warcraft 2 and StarCraft. That was fun as well. Played hours spent playing StarCraft. So 32, 10, 20, 31, 2. 32. It's the last one on this side. 32, 32. Goes to 11 and 14. So 8, 9, 10, 10, 12, no. So, come on, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yep, we're good there. And then we are going to the video ROM pin 24. So that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 2, 3, 24. Sweet. Beep. And then we're going to be up here at sound chip. Where is it? Here it is, sound chip. 24, sound chip is 8. So that is 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8. My watch is telling me it's time to stand. No watch. I will not comply. I'm having too much fun here repairing an SE30. So step off, man. Thank you very much, Falco. Can anyone recommend good pirate games? Pirate games? That's a good question. Yeah, raining here, Dana. Lots. It's not as bad as they were predicting. I mean, it's fairly constant, but it's quite light. They were predicting some really heavy stuff. Maybe that's still to come, but at this stage, it's all right. Okay, we're now on to 32. We're moving on to UI3. Let's see how UI3 looks. That's UI3. UI3 looks very tidy. So we will proceed. 33, that's that one there. And we are going to pins 3 and 6. 3. You gone to sleep again, haven't you? No. Okay. UI3, pins 3. 1, 2, 3. I think we got a trace break. Let's have a look here at a trace break. Okay, so we'll do our normal little thing here where we just follow the line. So we're talking at UI3, it's pin 3. So we're minute. No, we're not looking at microscope view. Let's go to scope view. Okay. So, well, let's start that again. Pin 3. Trace. Minute. Ah, we broke. Yeah. And we're even broke there as well, by the look of it. So he should be going to the real-time clock chip, and that looks like a pretty decent break. So I'm going to run a new one all the way along there. Let's tear him a new one. ALX Lab, hello. Another rescue attempt of a classic. Is that you or me? Because no, this is a this is not a classic. Oh, sorry, you mean classic as in not big C classic, little C classic. Yes, this is another rescue attempt at a classic, and one of my favourites, one that I feel is worthy of the time. Some I would say, because truly, if this was a capital C classic, I'd say nah, not worth it. But an SE30 I do believe is worth it. And so that's what we're doing. Bringing this little guy back to life. One trace at a time. Beep, beep, beep. I'll just get some solder on here and some flux. I'm going to go through so much flux on this job. Well, it's a very important piece. There we go. Ah, we love doing this though, don't we? I mean, love it. Which one was it? It was this one, yeah. Sorry. Do I have to go anywhere underneath here? Let's have a look. Nope. And it doesn't need to be too long down there. Let's now just bend him down a little bit. And then we'll start the journey home. I'll stop. There we go. Okay, that is the first little bit. Let's get my second pair of tweezers and let's start moulding this. Moulding this into the shape we want. Yeah, yes, I'm Sydney based as well. I am Western Sydney and it is raining here. It is raining. Reasonably in focus here. I still haven't done the work on this focus. I'm actually planning to make a change to the way this works to try and make that focus less jumpy, wobbly. And I've got an idea of what I'm going to do. I just haven't had a chance to do it yet because I've been too busy streaming. Josh, no worries. Glad you got your Zulu Mini. I have one myself. I'm quite fond of them. I very much like the form factor of them. And I like the little case too. Do like the case. There are, interestingly enough, for anyone who is interested, the Zulu has a new version which is available to buy now, which is a partial do-it-yourself kit. So you basically buy the board with all of the, it's not available in my store, so just letting you know, but this is in the US. You basically buy the PCB with all of the surface mount components stuck on it. And then you also get in the kit a few through-hole components, some capacitors, connectors, that sort of thing. And then you put the components on yourself. One of my chickens is making a lot of noise. Lots of possible reasons for that. There's two of them at the same time. There's one that squawks all the freaking time. But this doesn't sound like that one. This sounds like one of the other ones. Oops, I just clicked the mouse. I hope I didn't break something. Just always worried that I'm going to just bump like end stream. Oh, piss off. It was perfect before, and I stuffed it. My poor neighbours. I think they get really pissed off in the rain, to be honest. The chickens, I think they just get fed up with it, and they're just like, stop raining. Just stop. Okay, so I feel like that is a repaired trace. That's gone from here down here. So, did that successfully correct the issue here to this pin? Ex post facto running on your Power Macintosh 9600. Yeah, I would have been able to help you with that once upon a time, but I haven't run ex post facto in such a long time. I used to have a room full of old clones, Umax and power computing clones that I loaded up with OS 10 and ran used as a render farm, and I loaded them up with Xpost, all of them with Xpost Facto, but I don't remember. That's so many years ago now. Okay, top view. What happened to your chicken cam? I'll show you what happened to my chicken cam. Oh. Let's see if I can get it back. Jiggle the cable. Come on. No chook cam today. Oh, there it is. There's a chook cam. Now, if you're wondering why I'm not doing live chook streams anymore, it's because I was just having way too many technical issues associated with it. It's frozen. Got a chicken just standing still. They don't do that. But anyhow, yeah, just having technical issues, connection issues here. They work fine for using it as a security cam, but when I try and stream it, it's a nightmare. God, look at all this garbage lying around the place. Things just get moved around when you have chickens there. You put them all in a neat pile, and the next thing you know, they're all over the place. Okay. So, let's do a beepity beep. And this one is pin 33, which is that one there. And then pin 33 is going to 3 and 6 of this one here. That is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yay! And then we're going to pin 21 of the video ROM. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. Yay! It's a big yay day today. And then pin 9 of the sound chip. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 9. Sweet! Okay, so feeling good about that one. Let's tick him off and move on. Frozen chicken. After you solder down the wires, do you put any protective coating on them? Yes, I do. I won't do them at this stage, so the coating will go on. So to start off with, if I'm doing a big snaky wire like I've done here, so there's a big snaky wire that goes from here all the way along there and then down here, I've put just little blobs of UV solder mask just to hold it in position so that it's not hanging off and, is likely to then get damaged. I've got a little soldery bit to do here on the underside. And then when I finish it, and assuming that it's all working, and I no longer have to do any more repairs to it, and it's all tested and everything is fine, I give it a good old clean in the ultrasonic, and then I will then put a whole shitload of coating onto the wires. That's a metric shitload too, by the way. And then yeah, let it cure, and then we're good to go. But yes, I'll completely and totally coat these wires so that they're not exposed, and it means that it'll last longer. It means that it'll be safe. It'll be sort of a usable computer that you're not worried is some little delicate flower that if you bump it, it's going to stop working. Now, I want this repair to last a long time. And who knows, what might happen is to get this thing working, it might become a collector's item. And then I'll be able to sell it at Sotheby's or something like that for like $20,000 because it's unlike any other SE30 out there. We can dream, can't we? Yeah? There's nothing wrong with that. Right, so let's move on to the next one. 34. I think that's it. 34. And he is going to 34 to 2 and 5 of UI3. 1, 2. More broken traces. This is not surprising because they're all next to each other. So I'm almost certain, with like about 63% certainty, that this will be the busted one directly under the one or directly above the one I just repaired. Or maybe this one here, we'll see. Anyhow, so pin 2. I think pin 2 is that one, we'll see. Let's find out which one is pin 2. Probably that broken one right there. Pin 2. Put on a little probe-a-rooney. And pin 2 is going to be one of these. That's it. Yep, it's the busted one directly below the one we just did. So now we have that added challenge. We've got to do a trace repair directly underneath one that's already there. So I've got to get this new one down without wrecking the old one. And I can tell you from experience, that's difficult. Would love a vid or pic of that miner. Which one? Which miner? Was there a miner in the pic? Okay, so that's this one here, and that's going to there. Now he's actually going, that's a veer through to the other side of the board. Let's just see what is happening with that. It's probably going to be one that has just a dot on the other side. And it is. So it's one. This is actually one going to an inner layer inside the board, and that's what will then take it to its next transitional phase, which is, I think that's probably going up to the video RAM or something like that. The one that sings. The ones that the birds around here that make the most noise are either the magpies, ravens, or the Australian miner, which is actually spelt differently because well, there are a few reasons. They said one theory is that they're called a miner, M-I-N-E-R, because they've got little circles around their eyes. So they look the way a miner used to come out from the mines if they were wearing goggles. So they would have been covered in black, and then when they take the goggles off, they end up with these little white lines around their eyes. So they're saying they were called a miner bird because they look like a miner with the white ring around their eyes. There is another theory going around that the people that first arrived in this country and started naming things didn't know how to spell. So they called it miner because they didn't realise that the miner birds overseas were actually spelt M-I-N-A, M-Y-N-A, or even M-Y-N-A-H. I feel like these tweezers aren't meeting in the middle properly. And yeah, they're the really noisy ones. Because they use their call as a defense mechanism. So when there's a threat nearby, they just go squawk, 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 and that alerts others to come to their aid. And so they then all stand there, a big stack of them, just going squawk, 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 squawk. Squawk. Some of the really nice bird song, even though it's a very common bird, I love the sound of the Australian magpie. It's a really nice sound, very pleasant. What's not a pleasant sound is the sound of a sulphur-crested cockatoo. They have the most loud, annoying squawking sound. I promise you, if you have one of those outside your window in the morning, you will not be able to sleep in. What's really cool about the sulphur-crested cockatoos is they live for a really long time, and they're incredibly playful. They live till they're about 90 or something like that, and they have real family structure and stuff like that. And they just like mucking around. Seriously, you could be going on a walk somewhere, and there'll be a sulphur-crested cockatoo up in a tree above you, and it will just be dropping things on your head because it's just doing it for fun. It'll just pluck branches off the end of the tree, and then just drop them and see if they can get them to land on your head. They'll pull, sort of seeds and stuff off trees, and then just try and drop them on your head. Mm-hmm. 70 to 80 in the wild, there you go. But let's face it, if you're going to have one in captivity, and I would probably argue you shouldn't, because of the size of the bird they are, they just need a lot of room to move. But if you're going to have one in captivity, you have to think about who you're going to pass it on to when it outlives you. Right. This is cool, another trace repaired up. Let's now check the ping. All trust in the ping. 33, 34. And that will go to UI2. No, was it UI2 or was it UI3? Excuse me. 2. Yay! And then what is it? It's 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yay! And then we will also be going to pin 23 of the video ROM. 23. We've got 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yay! And then we're going all the way up to pin 10 of the sound chip. So that's 1, 2, 3, that's like up there. Great. Feeling good about that one. Hope everyone else is too. Just going to do a little bit of tidying up of some of these now. Superb fairy wren. They are a beautiful little bird. I'll tell you another wonderful Australian bird is the lyrebird. If you ever get to hear them doing their song, they're an amazing mimic. And they don't just mimic other birds, they mimic anything they hear. And you can actually hear the lyrebird making some of the most incredible sounds, children crying, chainsaws, car alarms, mobile phones ringing. It's extraordinary stuff. I think I just want to repair this trace here while I'm at it, because it wants to be repaired. It's calling. Can I be bothered going all the way back there, or should I just do it from here? I think I'm just going to do it from here. Time to start cutting some corners. To be honest, it's just It's just a long kind of bit there. So I don't know. Stuff it. Not cutting corners. Chat has gone to the birds. It has, hasn't it? Oh, what's going on here? Come out. Thank you. I got a little bit more than I bargained for. That's okay. Joe is here. Hello, Joe. I'm just doing a little experiment this week to find out how many streams I can do before people start to get bored and stop tuning in. So far we haven't reached that threshold because currently got about 33 people watching. Look at that, I've created a bridge. Doo-doo-doo. It's just stream every day so I have something to watch during work. You're not meant to be working now. This is meant to be into recreation time now, isn't it? Isn't it, Steve? Now is the time that Steve likes to sit back, get himself in front of the television set, pour himself a nice big vodka. Very fond of a White Russian. Did you know that? I bet you didn't know that about Steve. He loves a White Russian. The drink, the cocktail. Stop it. Thank you. Right, that'll do. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Still going, so it clearly won't do. Soothing sounds of breakfast. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. Welcome to today's live stream. We're going to be doing some trace repair today. And something just fell on the ground. Oh, it was the little things for testing the continuity, the beepity beep things. Cool. So we've still got a few busted ones here. We've got this busted one, this busted one, this busted one, bust. Oh wow, look at how many there are. Oh. Yeah, we're a fair way away from testing. I just thought I'd let everyone know that. We're really going to start having some fun when we get around to UJ4. Yeah, but still, It's U. We're going to be dealing with, what is that, UJ3 first. And we're still on UI3 at this stage, which is this guy. And of course, we're just dealing with all the traces that have broken along there. So here's another one here. And look at that. That one looks like it's got a dead via. So that one's going to be fun, whichever one that one goes to. Where does that go? Oh, that's on this as well. So we will be discovering that one soon. Significant progress in cleaning my office. I need 3 more stream days and the office will be clean. All right. Did you get more soldering than you bargained for? No, not really. I'll tell you what happens when you're working on something like this. You repair a lot of traces and then you suddenly feel like you're going really well. You think, oh man, I'm getting through this. I'm getting through this. And then you move to a different part of the board and you go, oh crap. I've still got so much to do. So look at this. Busted via. Busted via. Dead trace, dead trace. You know, I mean, there's... Oh, look at that. Actually taking the trace off the board there. That's the real problem. You start focusing on one part of the board, and then you move around and you realise that, you know, oh, you're making great progress on that tiny little bit of board real estate, and then you've got a mountain of work to do somewhere else. But we are making progress. I mean, there's no doubt about the fact that we're making progress. I mean, if we have a look at this, we have got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 good address lines, and then there's probably 15 good data lines there that we've done so far. So, you know, it's all good. It's all good. Someone with a noisy vehicle out there. I don't mind people with noisy vehicles as long as they're nice sounds. I can't stand, I apologise to anyone who has this. I just don't like the sound of people revving the crap out of a 4-cylinder vehicle. Just don't like the sound of it. Certainly going to go through the old wick on this one. Wickety whack. I can't say I've ever heard of V4. I'm not denying their existence. I just can't really say I've ever listened to it. I don't mind the sound of a V6. Obviously love the sound of a V8. Love the sound of my V8. There's a guy that lives over there and he's got some little 4-banger piece of shit and he just revs the crap out of it. All right, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's keep on path, stay on target. Stay on target. 34. Didn't we just do 34? I'm sure we just did 34. Yeah, we did. We just did 34. I just didn't mark it off. 35. 35 needs to be going to 10 and 13 of this chip here. Randomly starts them up every second day. Right. Let's get this done. Hey, it looks like my camera is twisted a bit. Because that's straight for me. It's crooked for you guys. There we go. Been going for 2 hours and 20 minutes. I feel like we still have so much to do. We're up to 35, so that's 33, 35, so 40, 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, yep. So we pin 35, and we're going here to pins 10 and 13 of this chip here. 8, 9, 10, 13. Doesn't sound good, does it? 33, 34, 35. That's UI3, 10 and 13. 8, 9, 10. All right, let's find this one here. We got a broken one here as well, I think. It's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, she doesn't look broken, but the multimeter will tell us the truth. It's that one there, I think. Okay. So, he is working to there, but not here. So what's going on the other side of that hole? Swap glasses. Every second day. Thank you for that, Enzo. Okay, what am I looking at here? I'm looking at that one there. That is 2 little dots to the right of that. So here's another one which is going into the middle of the board. So we may have to do a little snaky trace in there. Oh, okay. Let's just have a little fiddle here, shall we? 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, 35. Okay. There. To there. Nothing. There's nothing. We will just double check to make sure this isn't a typo. We'll get the other board in a second, because this is the important thing to do. We can't just assume, because when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. That works much better when it's written, doesn't it? Hopefully I've made enough of a bubble there that when I flip over to the other side I can see which one I was looking at. Yep, I think it's that one there. So there's this guy here. And we will just see if we can get the rest of the solder out of that. I think we did. I think we're good. So he, and I'll repeat that, he is going to there. So what we should be seeing, if my calculations are correct, is this one here, which is pretty gunky. Let's see if I can poke a hole in there. Oh, I just left a little bit of a needle in there. I'm good at doing that. It's going to suck. But anyhow, I'm just going to check this. So in theory, what I'm expecting is that I should be getting continuity from there to there, and I'm not. Now let's test on this board that I prepared earlier. So we're going from there to there. Okay, well this is good. We're talking about a miscalculation that I have made, or someone has made, or something, because it's not the case. Sticky, yuck. 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 35. He does go to there, but he does not go. Was it UI 3, pin 10. He does go to pin 10. Have I done the wrong trace? I have done the wrong trace. I've followed the wrong trace to the wrong place. So that's good. Oh, I got a super chat from the House of Moth. Hello, House of Moth. Send me an autograph toenail. For sure, for sure. Next package I'm sending over there, I think I need to give you wasn't I sending you a zip drive and an autograph toenail? For sure, for sure. So, I really think what's happened is I've followed the wrong trace to the wrong place. Bet you it's this one. Let's just check. So that's 8, 9, 10. Stop it! Why are you messing with me like that? What am I doing wrong? I swear. What am I doing wrong here? See you, Luke. Thanks for joining. Ten. What is going on? Oh, okay, it's that one. All right, that one to that one. Right, I was looking in the wrong place. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. How are you? It's that one. Eight, 9. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, Jesus. You know what it is? You know what it is? I don't know how to count to 10. That's what the problem is. That's the problem. I don't know how to count to 10. I've forgotten how to count to 10. I've even got 10 fingers. I mean, so Everyone, it's fine. Okay, it's fine. Everything's fine. Now, how am I going to do this repair? Do I snake it on this side? I'm going to snake it on the other side of the board. Be better. So this one's going to have to go for a bit of a walk. And we can clearly see that this via is just gone. It's dead. It's empty. There's nothing there. So, yeah, it's enough time for $4.99. There we go. There we go. Some people have 12 fingers. Ooh. Fill the veal with peanut butter. Love peanut butter. I'm getting a bit hungry, actually. I didn't have breakfast today. And that's not uncommon. I don't eat breakfast very often. Oh no, I did have breakfast. I had a bowl of cereal. I did indeed. That's right. And it was yummy. And my cat wanted to share it with me. And I'm like, no, no, no. You are not going to get to see this clean and shiny for quite some time because I have got so many trace repairs to do on this and I need flux all over the board for that. So the board did start clean. If you go back to the beginning of part 1 of this, you'll see it was all pretty darn clean. But now we're at dirty stage. This is where this board is dirty, will remain dirty until we have done all of these trace repairs. But it'll be fun to see it all clean when it's done, won't it? Right, so that's that one done, and then we need to give this one a little bit of a wander down to here. So do we just go over top of these wires, or do we do a little side step here and go down that way so they're not overlapping? I think we'll do that. Okay, so let's just clean a little bit of this gunk off so I can stick some UV solder mask down. There we go. Let's get a laser beam and go pew pew. probably should actually bend this now, you know. Make it easier rather than bending it later on. Hey. It's being a thing. What if you left an SE30 board in the ultrasonic cleaner for a few days? Would it just dissolve minus the plastic parts? It would not. I have several times left boards in the ultrasonic cleaner for days. Are you talking about it actually going? That would probably be very bad for the ultrasonic cleaner because they do generate quite a bit of heat. So if you had it going for that long without a break, you'd probably end up destroying your cleaner, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, you do definitely get erosion on the metal, mainly. Is this the one that I... No, this one goes through. Yay. Yay. Probably should have done this first, you know. Someone's listening to some pretty loud music. I think that's okay. It is a weekend. Got to let your hair down on the weekend. Have a bit of a fun old time. There we go. Okay, now this should be a little bit easier to stick down with some mask now because I won't be mangling it and moving it and all that sort of stuff. So let's I have had situations where I've had boards that have gone into the ultrasonic cleaner several times for whatever reason. They've had to get lots of repairs done. And after a while, you know, if they've spent a fair bit of time in there each time, you do start to see sort of a little bit of erosion going on around the solder and stuff like that. You can sort of look at it and go, oh yeah, this one's been ultrasonic a fair bit. But yeah, I think you'd struggle to actually get the whole thing to die or dissolve without some chemical assistance. Now that'll do me for the moment. It's not brilliant, but it's fine. F-I-N-E, fine. Right, that should, I think, hopefully, maybe, get us sorted out with that pin 35. So let's go in and do a little test. Where are you? Wait. How did you end up all the way over there? Alright, so we have got... If you put it in a bathtub of hydrochloric acid, yes, I don't know. Whether these are all hypotheticals that I'm not really qualified to answer. 39, 38, 37, 36, 35, and we want that to be going to 10 and 13. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Good. And we want that to be going to pin 2 of the video ROM. Well, gosh. Okay. So that's another little thing we're going to have to put in there. Doesn't that suck? And what's the other one? 2 and... Oh, okay, we're out of the sound chip territory now. So what are we going in? We will be in the swim chip 42. Swim, I like to swim. 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 Where's the swim chip? Swim is UJ11. It's that one. Oh, God, multimeter's off, you stupid. All right, so what we can fairly safely assume from this, let's just try there to here. Yeah, okay. So the connection between here and here is okay, here and here, but the connection between here and down here is not. So we have to assume that that little via that's, you know, broken here, that was going up here as well. So we're going to need to do another connection here. So let's see where pin 2 goes. That's pin 2 there. So we can do it to either that one or that one. One of these. And we need to run that down to there. So we have to go from here to along here. It needs to be joined up to that pin there. And that pin, here we go. And it'll have to be that one there because the other one's crap. So, second one along. Let's get him solder free. There we go. Free of solder. Solder. Right. Let's do another trace repair. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. So, who knows what swim stands for? Sink or swim, I like that. Who knows what swim stands for? It does actually stand for something. It is an acronym. I know there are plenty of clever folks here that I'm sure will know the answer to that. And maybe even some not so clever folks, but that's another story. But of course I know that the people that tune in and watch this are all clever cookies. So I'm going to join this on the other side, but I'm also going to join it here. So I just need these two wires to be soldered together. So I'm just going to put a great big glob of flux there and some solder, and we'll just get a nice little solder blob going on there. There we go. And then we'll get a little bit of UV mask on here, make this little join look nice. Oh, I got good goo on it. You can't use solder mask with goo, doesn't work. Oh, I'm getting goo from down there now. Just goo, just stop with the goo. Okay, let's try that again. I want these to be reasonably taut, but at the same time I can't over taut them or they will break. Isn't it funny that you have the situation where you have the two Steves, you've got Steve Jobs and you've got Steve Wozniak. And as Steve was pointing out there, Steve Wozniak will just sign anything and everything. You put anything in front of him to sign it, he'll just sign it. And Steve Jobs never signed anything. The only time you would get hold of his signature was from checks. Because he just didn't sign stuff. The one exception is that time he signed inside I think it was a white MacBook. I think underneath the battery, he signed that. I think that's the only known case of him actually signing something as like a fan-based type thing. It's bad. Don't paint it on while you're shining the light at it. That's just stupid. Well done, Rain. Because I'm way off camera here, you can't see anything I'm doing. So it's probably good you didn't get to see me doing something stupid. Oops, I'm not even shining it anywhere near where I need to be. I'm not looking at it. Every time I look here and I see something like this here, you can just tell these are vias that are busted, so they're going to be something we have to deal with later on. Okay, so this is the one, this is where I've done my little joiny bit, and I'm going to do a little bit of double soldering here. So I'm going to join it onto this piece of wire. Like this. And the two become one. Like that. And then we've got to do the same up here. Get little bit of flux and solder here. A sneeze coming. A sneeze coming. Oh yeah. How good was that? Right. So let's check this again, shall we? We are pin 35. We've had to do a lot of work on 35, haven't we? Sorry, glasses change. Forward, it's this third one along, isn't it? 2, 3, 3, yep, 35. So we've got 35 is going 10 and 13. 10, 13. And then pin 2. Yay. And then it's going to the swim chip somewhere. Yeah. Yay. Okay, so I think we can now tick off 35. 35 was a handful. 36. What joys will 36 bring? That's 36. And we're going to 11 and 14. It's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So that's done. And then we've got to get to the glue chip 46. Glue's under here. So glue is UI8, and UI8, what did we say? We said 46. So pin 1 is there. .46 is going to be on this side. Yay! It's 46, and then we'll check it against... no, we won't. I was going to say we can check it on the UB8. UB8. B8. Yay! And there was much rejoicing. Yay. Okay, so UJ3. UJ3, guys. UJ3 is going to give us some grief. So, I've met Woz on a few occasions, and I've been in the same Apple Store as Jobs. He may have snuck out, but my head canon says he was there. Excuse me. I shook hands with Tim Cook at the reopening of the Apple Store, 5th Avenue in New York City in September 2019. I didn't wash my hands for a week. Dave's here. Hello, Dave. Welcome, welcome. This is more of the same, I'm afraid. I'm really enjoying myself, and I think I would just, if I didn't have other things to do, I'd probably just keep doing this all day. But we have made a lot of repairs. Each time I do what do you call it? What do you call that thing? Thumbnail for these videos that I'm doing. I'm going to be using progress photos. So I've got a couple more snaky things going on the back here. Now we're on to, and we've checked off quite a lot of these address lines, so feeling good about that. 37. Yep, we're going to move on. 37. Let's brave it. Out of there. Out of there. 37. So that's 40. 39, 38, 37. And then we are pin 3 and 6. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 4, 5, 6. Wow. Okay, that one's okay. 45 of the glue chip. I've got to stop taping this up. Yep, definitely getting a ping off the glue chip there. So that's good. The other ones are to the CPU and the PDS slot, and they're both too freaking hard to test. So we'll worry not about those for the moment. My general feeling is that if they're getting up here to the glue chip, the connection to the CPU is probably fine too, because this area up here is not damaged. Pretty sure I'm subbed here because of Mac84's channel. There's a high likelihood of that. Right, 38. 38 is going to 2 and 5. Well, pin 2 ain't even there, so we can't test that. 3, 4, 5. Yep, okay. We've got work to do there. Let's have a look here. Traveling. All right, well, let's just go and have a look and see where all this crap goes. I'll check it on another board first. 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. And that should be going to there. And it is. And okay. It's the second one from the left there. All right. Let's check that. Good. Okay, so let's see what we have with this, because this one is pretty badly damaged. So what we are having to look at here is this pin 2, and as you can see, he should be joined to crap. Yep, okay, so he goes along here and down here and along there. So what are we going to do with that, I ask? What I'm probably going to do is I'm going to run a wire up here, along here, down there in a loop, which is kind of serve as a sort of a pad for the chip to go on. Or I might even have the loop upwards and I'll bend it down and solder onto the chip. Then we travel along here, along here, along here, and then we're going to that guy there. Right. So what we should be seeing, let's just do a couple little tests here. We should be seeing that going to here. We do, good. And then what we should be seeing is that going to here. And it is not. So now we have to figure out why that is the case. Because to be honest, that there looks pretty darn good. We'll run a wire through it and we'll follow it from the other side and just see what we turn up. Shake the bat, that is very nice to hear. We do love hearing about people that are either restoring or maintaining sort of vintage Mac stuff. It's, you know, it's part of history. All right, let's follow this from the other side. Oh, balls. Okay. So that is going inside, and I don't really understand why, but because it doesn't look bad, but there's obviously some damage here because that is meant to join up with, I think, this one here. So I should be able to go from there, from that one there, through to, I think it's this one. That's not happening. But we'll just check that on a good board to make. Oops, bop. Just went pop. Oh, I hit the keyboard. That's why. So let's try it from that one there to, I think it's this one. Nope. This one? Nope. Nope. I hate the way you end up not being able to see things from the other side. So. One just above Y1. So it's this guy here, and he's going down to one of these. What? Am I doing that thing where I can't count? I did that before. Oh, multimeter switched off again. Okay, let's try this. That's this one here. Okay, that's pin 2. It's going to there. And he should be going to 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Nope. Okay, so I've made a mistake. I've definitely made a mistake somewhere. Let's see where I've made that mistake, because 205 UJ3. Am I looking at the wrong chip? UJ3. So UJ3, pin 2, should go to 38. 3, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38. Okay. Ah! Shuzbutt. This stuff really does break the brain. Okay, I am definitely tracing something to the wrong place. Wouldn't be the first time I've done it. So let's see if we can figure out where I've made my mistake. There's where I've made my mistake. How did I even get up there? Because I'm looking at the wrong chip? How about that? That's a good reason. I was looking at UJ4. Because it's interesting the way UJ3 and UJ4 look just as horrible as each other. So, let's do this properly now. Sorry everyone. I do make mistakes. Make it more fun, don't it? I dropped my piece of wire and I can't be bothered bending over, so I'm going to grab another. Oh, piss off. Okay. Now we're getting near somewhere and you can't see what I'm doing. This repair that I'm doing here, look, to be honest, I could just run a bodge wire across the top here once the component is on, and I don't really know why I'm not. But I'm not. Stay. Oh, you mongrel. I think I'm just trying to work with way too long a piece of wire here. I'm just going to cut this down. I'm doing this in case I need to run it through the other side and then keep going, but I don't think I'm going to need to. So I'll just cut down all I need and we will be content with that, hopefully. Oh, I see what's happened. I ended up yanking out whatever little bit of trace was still remaining. I need 3 hands, please. It just always gets so much trickier when you've got all these other trace repairs nearby. Okay. Woo! Feel like that one shaved some years off my life. Sorry I haven't looked at the chat in a bit. I will. Oh, rest assured I will. All right. Phew. No, not giving up. No, haven't given up. I'm just making way too good a progress here to give up. But I can tell you, there is definitely going to be a part 3. That's for sure. All right, let's see if we're getting some ping now. So this is pin 38. So there's 40, 39, 38, 48. And we're going from there, good, and there, good. And then we will be going to pin 44 of the glue, which is going to be down this side here. Yay! 44 of the glue. And that's all I'm going to bother to test. So that's another one. We can tick that off. Get my little bio. Paul A, thank you very much. Where I noticed the chat is getting into a little bit of the old G4 territory. There are also Macs that I do like to collect. I have a G4 dual CPU 450 megahertz. I think it's the Sawtooth. And I have pin 1 of UJ3. What's that meant to me? Oh, I feel I need to repair that one. Oh, actually, I can do that later, can't I? I have a few mirror drive doors. Several, actually. I don't have a Quicksilver. That is one that I would like to get at some stage. Not in a mad screaming rush to get one, but I would like one. So let's see, I think pin 1 of these is going to be likely to be going to ground or something like that. No, hang on. Let's have a look. I need the schematic part of this now. The meat and potatoes. Meat and potatoes. So we're going to, this is UJ3. UJ3. Will I be able to read this with these glasses? He asks, expecting the answer no. UJ3. ROM and RAM address muxes. It's going to be here. So UJ2, UI2, UI3, UJ3. Pin 1 is RC mux. Okay, so they're all going to the same one. So I can just piggyback it onto one of the other ones. So that's nice and easy. Pin 1, pin 1, pin 1. So I can just attach him to pin 1 of any of these other ones. So which way will we go? I think that's it there. I'm pretty sure that's pin 1. We will test that. Because I'm thinking I might actually be able to put this component down and then we can say that we've put 2 components on. Yep, that's it. I think I'm going to have to do this with a few. So let's suck some solder out. I could get a Quicksilver for you from the e-waste facility that I visited today. I know the shipping costs would be outrageous, but they had 2 of them sitting there. Yes, I think we'll probably avoid the shipping costs because I have seen the cost of shipping things out of the US. It's the US. Yes, it's the US, of course. Yes, it is the US because I said something to you. Or was it Canada? I can't remember now. I sent something to you though. But oh God, I've forgotten where it is now. There it is. And yeah, the costs are just crazy, especially for big stuff. Quicksilvers turn up, they really do. I'm not really concerned. I'm not like, oh, got to get a Quicksilver, got to get a Quicksilver. They do turn up. I mean, the G4 that I got, the G4 Graphite Dual 450, got it for free. Just got into this guy was looking for anyone who was after these old computers, and I said yeah. And I was expecting to. I went there with a bit of cash in my pocket, and he's like, no, I don't want any money. Just grab them. I'm like, thank you. And on that day, I got, as part of that haul, I got a Snow G3. I got the G4. Okay, I'm going to leave this one out to attach to the chip. I got a two G5 iMacs, and I got an eMac with a swivel stand, a whole bunch of stuff. I love my dual G4 450. It has a built-in zip drive. So does mine. It's the best ones to get with the built-in zip drive for sure. Because that was such a big thing back then, you know. Right, so here's what I'm thinking. Am I thinking? That's the question. So this one's not broken. So he's good. That's this one. So I don't even need to repair that one. Well, let's just check. Because I'm about to put a component on this. And when you put a component on, you want to make sure that everything under it is sorted out. So, yep, that's good. So, repair, doesn't need repair, repair. Yep, let's get a component on this, shall we? And then we're just feeling like we're getting one step closer. It's me jiving away because I'm getting closer. Where's... There it is. Yeah, I will component on without solder masking under it. I've got solder on here, that's enough. I'll be masking all the stuff that's exposed, but the component on top will be enough to protect any of the wires from underneath it. And in terms of corrosion, I'll make sure everything's got solder on it. So. This is a bit gross now. I'm going to cut the end off it. I got a G4 500 dual gigabit a long time ago. Had a splash rip card in. Oh yeah. Do you know what that card was? Yes, I do. It's a RIP, which is a raster image processor, which is designed for rasterizing output for a dot matrix, a printer, okay, image setter or something like that, because that's what we used to use them for. We had two, the company I used to work for, we had two RIPs. We were running them on G3s originally, G3 blue and whites, and then we changed them over to G4s later on. And I have to say, without the printer, they're absolutely and completely and totally useless. Worthless, useless, useless, worthless. And even with the printer, they're pretty useless, worthless. But that's just the way of things. I mean, I remember the company that I used to work for, we had a raster image processor, which at the time, and when we bought it, cost so much money. And then it was something we ended up virtually having to give it away in the end. We did sell it for a bit of money, but it's just worth next to nothing. Changing of the industry. Can't remember the name of the company we used. Yeah, it's RIP is raster image processor. Pretty much any printer, or somewhere along the line, you need raster image processing because you have stuff which is vector based. So if you're looking at, let's take a font for example. A font is vector, and so at some stage it needs to be turned into pixels, and that's where you need, or dots. That's when you need a raster image processor. Oh, that's a nice big smudgy bridgy mess there. Let's undo that. There we go. Okay. Let's just get some solder onto this. Then we can neaten it up. There we go. Right, then snip him off, and let's just do a little bit of testing here. So we should have continuity from here to here. You can't see the top one, but or the bottom one. From there to below. We got it. And then let's just check some of these. Like the pin 2 is the main one I'm concerned about, and that one is 38. That was the one we spent ages on. 40, 39, 38. 38 is going to 2. Yay. And that one. Yep, cool. So I'm feeling pretty good about that one. So we've now got 2 components on the board. Let's now move on to... Did I already do that and not tick it off? I'll have to have a look. 39 goes to 10 and 13. I think we did that. 39 goes to 10. 13. Good. Yes. And he was also going to 41 on the glue. Yep. It's good. That's 39 is good. And let's have a look at 40. So that's 40, and he is going to 11 and 14. So that's 11 and 14. Good. and going to 28 on the glue. Where the hell is 28? So it is 28 is running down the left-hand side. Yep, we're good there as well. We're smashing it, people. We're smashing it. Now, this is the one we're going to have a lot of trouble with, I think, which is UJ4, because he's in the same condition as... should I stop? How long have I been going for? 30 people watching, 3.5 hours, 2:30. Haven't had lunch. Ah, stuff it. Let's just do it. Let's just keep going for now, okay? Just for now. Just for now. 3 and 6. So go to 41. So we're up on this ugly chip now. 3, 6. Definitely not, because we are going to that one there. Going down that hole there, and that's going to probably come back to haunt us somewhere else. So 1, 2, 3. That's UJ4. UJ4, yeah. Okay. Take a lunch break, and I'll take over with my Quadra. Are you offering? If you're offering, we'll do a handoff. I'll give you time to get set up, and I'll do a handoff to you, and you can do some Quadra repair work. I won't say no, Steve. So 3. Look, that hole there. I was supposed to stick some washing on, wasn't I? Yeah. I'll have to do that afterwards. Days like today, it's good to have a dryer, I will say. How is that Quadra going? Are we still talking about the 840 AV? Have you had any more success with that? Because you got a chime, didn't you? It was as good as fixed, wasn't it? If I remember rightly. Boots, just no sound. Oh, what's this? Who needs sound? A newly acquired battery bomb 650. I think I saw photos of that, and it looked pretty salvageable to me on the photos that I saw. So that should be fun to get into. Well, as I say, Steve, if you want to work on that tonight, I've got no issue with that. I don't know what your plans are. I mean, what is it? It's 2. That makes it what? Midnight? Midnight 30 over there? Midnight 30. So that's pin 3. Oh wow, that goes to there as well. Look at that. Look, it actually goes to two places. That one there goes down to that. So, I need to run another little trace, just a little one, across to this and make a little bridging point. I really like the 650. I've been on the lookout for one. Yes, they are. The 650 is very likable, and I picked one up quite recently. Very, very happy to, because I've been looking for one for a while, and I think I mentioned this at the time. I picked up an SE, an SE30, and a 650. So pretty darn pleased with that. Probably paid a little bit too much, but this is Australia. They wanted a lot more. But I sort of said to them, because I was just buying it on spec, you know, I was buying it based on seeing photos, and I was like, dudes, I don't like the look of these photos very much. I have real concerns because they have clearly been stored very, very badly. And I think I'm probably going to be paying for a big pile of rust. And so they sort of like, yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. But as it turned out, they were all in quite good condition. Came as a surprise. Pleasant surprise. Gotta love the 650. Trying to get these two wires to have a little bit of a blob of solder between them. There we go. That did it. So there are, I think there are more full 040s than LC 040s versions of the 650 out there. But yes, you do need to check. I mean, the one I've got is a Centris 650, but it's still a full 040. But there are LC 040 versions out there. So let's just check the continuity there from var to var. Good. But now we need to run a little trace down to pin, was it 30, what did we say, 30, no, 40, 41. So 41 goes to 3 and 6. Okay, so we're not getting a connection there. Yeah, that looks salvageable. That looks salvageable, Steve. Steve just sent me a photo of the 650. And we're all in agreement. We're all in agreement it looks salvageable. Okay. That was easy. All the people are saying it looks salvageable. Ow! Oh, Jesus, that hurt. Burned myself on the wick. It's not the first time I've done that. As I say many times, I very rarely burn myself on my iron, soldering iron, but I do burn myself on things that my soldering iron makes hot. Okay. So, we have to run another little trace wiry thingy thing down here and into this one. So hot burnies, hot burnies, 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 hot burnies. Okay. feel free to share the photo. Okay, let's see if I can do that. We're going to try this. I'm going to do it like this. I'm going to air drop the... You sent it to me sideways. Why would you do that? Why would you do that, Steve? What did I do? I think I did that. So let's go here to photos. And it didn't work. Calm down, it's all good. This one, ding, airdrop, workshop mini. Beep, 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 beep. I really should save it and rotate it because I don't know that I'll be able to rotate it here. Now I need my keyboard. I can't do this without a keyboard. There we go. Okay, so this is all so that we can check out this photo. Okay, let's rotate him. And we save him. And then we go here. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I know I have a way of doing it. Oh. Show hide overlay. No, that's not it. No. Ah, here we go. There we go. New image overlay. Downloads. I'll get faster at this one though. There we go. So, that is, I assume you can see it. That is the Battery Bombs 630. Now, what's 650? What's really good about the 650 is, as you can see, there's not a whole lot around the sides of the board here that could have, that, you know, are likely to give you any grief. So, just, I think you're pretty safe. That's all I'm saying. You need to get the battery off first, of course, but, you know. I have faith in you, Steve. You can do it. You can do it! That'll do. That'll do. We've made a connection. So let's now check and see. I need to tidy up the wire on the other side, but we are 41. So 41 going up here to 3 and 6. So we've got pin 3, yay, pin 6, oops, pin 6, yay. And we have, what else are we going to? Oh, I've got to go across to the bloody PDS slot. I think we're fine for the PDS slot because we've got this via here. I think it's that one. Yeah. And I reckon that goes to the PDS slot. And I suppose we can check the CPU here just by flipping it over. We'll go to that there. We'll put the old multimeter on there. And we will, I'll just do it's always going to be the last one, isn't it? There it is. Okay, we have definitely got a connection to the CPU. So let's just tidy this up now. Going to just get these two wires here and make them look a little bit more joiny than they look at the moment. They don't look very joiny, do they? They are joined, but they just don't look joiny. There we go, friends for life. Bum 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 bum. Go away. Oh, I can't see the chat. My Colour Classic miraculously has nothing broken, unlike the Poor Performance 550 that arrived in 4 pieces in a pile of crumbs. One of the things about the Colour Classic, and it's one thing I'm not sure if everyone realises, but the Colour Classic was made before the spindler plastic era. It just snuck in. So the plastic makeup for the Colour Classic is actually far better than like your 550, your 575, 580, all of those computers there. By the time they were made, they were using extremely inferior plastics. So yeah, it's good that your Colour Classic is miraculously good, and it's very sad that your 550 is in pieces, but that is quite a common occurrence. And sad. But if you want to blame anyone, you blame Spindler. Or you blame Apple for making lousy products at the time, because they were having to try and save money because they weren't doing terribly well, and they weren't doing terribly well because they were they had lost their way. Still going? How's it tracking? Yes, still going. Tracking very well. Look, the progress has been great. I've been going because every step is another step closer, and so I just keep going. But I am going to finish fairly soon, because it's definitely not going to get finished today. There's no doubt about that. There's still way too much work to do. But I am very, very happy with the progress. I mean, in terms of the address lines, we have 4 more address lines to check after this one. There's still lots of breaks that need to be fixed, but yeah, still more. Of course, we've got to get all the old data lines sorted as well. Oops, missed. Just a reminder, I mentioned earlier on the stream, but for anyone who has joined recently, I have got some 3D printer content coming soon. I was recently contacted by Creality, and because I have a Creality Ender 3 V2 3D printer, and they are sending me a different printer to review. So I am looking forward to that. So I'll be doing a review on that printer, and I will be doing a series of 3D printing videos, and they'll be largely related to some of the custom projects I work on. So I build brackets and cases and spare parts, for Macs and various other bits and pieces. So I'll be focusing on that. Brackets for Blue SCSI, brackets for SCSI to SD. Oh, well, Zulu SCSI, I should say. And I build different types of brackets. I've got ones that poke out the back of an SE30 or an SE. And I've got ones that sit inside. I've built a replacement bracket for Was it the Classic? I can't remember which one. I think it might have been the Classic to mount a hard drive. So if you get a hold of a Classic, Mac Classic that wasn't sold with a hard drive, the one that just had the floppy drive, you don't get a bracket for the hard drive. So I've made a bracket for that. All right, so that is that pin there, and we know that's working, and it's pretty, and it's lovely, and that's pin 41. I think what I can safely say is, unless I stop earlier, I will stop when I get to the end of these address lines. So, pin 42 goes to 2 and 5. We're almost certain this isn't going to work, because I don't think pin 2 is even there. So, 42, 41, 42, and let's have a look here. Let's get a bit focused. There we go. Yeah, no pin 2. This is the one I was looking at before. 40, 41, 42. This is off, where I believe, yeah, that's good. So all we need to do with this is just run a repair to pin 2, and then that will scoot over to this one as well. So, yeah. I talked about doing this one before. Oh, it's raining. I'm getting quite cold actually, my footsies. My footsies are chilly. Mild 16 in Melbourne-ish. It's 18 here, so a little bit better, but not great. We are, of course, speaking in Celsius. Now, I promised to do a very thorough review of this printer. That is assured. Going to need 2 tweezers for this. So I'm going to be building a little thing. If you've made it this far, congratulations. A little hello to anyone who's watching this afterwards. Double congratulations to you. Oopsie. Let's not break old ones with new ones. Okay, we've got to get a bit of this up. Good night, Jeremy. Thanks for joining. There we go. All right. So we should now be able to test this out. Pin 2, that was pin 42, 40, 41, 42. 42 should be going to pin 2. Yay. And pin whatever that was. 2 and 5. And then this one is going to the CPU and the PDS slot. Well, that's this one here. Yeah, he looks quite good. I don't see any damage there, so I'm feel pretty confident that's going where it needs to go. Then we have a nice little busted one here going through to UI4. When do we get to test UI4? We test UI4 through some other means. Yeah, okay. But anyhow, we may as well repair it, seeing as we're here. So this is this ugly one. And then, of course, we've also got no via here. Let's do that. This one will be a quick one. Okay, got to feed this through this hole here. There we go. Nicely done. So it's going to join this in here. Attaching it onto the other wire that I had connected there. And then that will get attached to pin 1 of the chip when I put it on. I'm not going to put that chip on yet because I've still got a trace repair to do here. And this one goes through to a dead via. Son of a gun! Do you have any old copies of some Australian Macworld or Australian Mac user magazines? Maybe a link to something online? Look, Steve is definitely the person to speak. Oh, Australian ones. Yes, I definitely have some older ones. I've got some really old ones, and then I've got some semi-old ones. How old are you thinking? And they're basically just my collection sort of thing. Yes, I mean, that would be my very first suggestion, would be to check the Internet Archive, as Jay said, because there are a dizzying amount of printed publications that have been scanned in and stored on the Internet Archive. You know, to the point that I was like, I had some magazines and I'm like, oh man, I've got these magazines, isn't that awesome? And then I'm going to archive them and share them with everyone. And then I went and saw that someone already had done. So. We've got little steps here. Let's go down. And then up. And then down. And then across. So we have to work out where this goes because he clearly does not go where he's meant to go. Oh crap, look where he goes. He goes down another via, so trying to find where this goes could be a nightmare. Nobody knows where this little trace goes. Any 1980s or 1990s, I would have both. Interestingly enough, one thing I've found from the really early ones, you don't see many prices in them. You get the later ones, you get prices for everything. There's all the ads in the back and whatnot. But the really, really early ones, struggle to find any pricing. Boom, do 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 do. It's, I think I'm a little obsessed with this thing, aren't I? Stay down. This trace just wants to stick up. There we go. It's not beautiful, but it's functional. All right, so we've got a real challenge here because I've got to find out where in the blazes this goes. Because he's broken up this end, but we don't even know what he joins to. So I'm going to have to do a little bit of multimeter kind of octopus mode. I suppose we could look on the other side, can't we? I mean, he might come out and go somewhere and not inside. Yeah, he goes inside. Or is it this one? No, it's not that one. Hang on, it's this side. That side. This side? That side. What side? This side. Him. So he just goes somewhere. Oh, man. Ugh. So I'm going to check all the RAM sims. crap. This probe sucks for testing RAM sims. Try. I could use the steel wool thing. Oopsie. So I still have some steel wool here. I used to have some steel wool. So what I need to do is I need to get this one here, I believe, and we've got to find where it goes. Well, let's try the okay, so didn't get anything on the processor direct slot. Let's check the RAM. Oh, how about I change views? Be a nice thing for me to do. Instead of being an a-hole. And basically what we have here is we have a broken trace that goes from somewhere on the inner layer to somewhere else on the inner layer. And at the moment it's being a little elusive. I somewhere I have some steel wool, and basically what you can do is you get some steel wool, you attach a clip to it, and what the hell are all my proby things? There's a little container normally just there. I must have taken the container out. Yeah, you just get some steel wool, which I did have down here somewhere. It's probably been cleaned away, and then you just run a steel wool over the top, and then it just allows you to get to at least a proximity. Oh, okay, we've found it. Oh, okay, so he looks like he's going to the glue chip. So let's just try that. There is actually there's a brush that apparently you can use. It's like a pro brush thingy. I don't know where to buy them from. I've seen them used, but I don't know where to buy them from. So we are going from here, and I think we're in the glue chip somewhere. Yep, there it is. Or not? Okay, it's that hole there. Okay, let's find out what pin that is. That is the glue chip. Glue. UI8. That's there. So that is 32, 32, 31, 30, 29, 28, 27. So it's pin 27 of, pin 27 of glue. It's going to that there. So now we can trace it backwards. Let's go to the glue, which is UI8. UI8 glue, pin 27. Roman. Page 2, ROM. Page 2, ROM. Page 2. Page 2. ROM. There it is. ROM. And he needs to go to pins 11 and 12 of this guy. So, that's good. 10, 11 and 12. Let's flip him over. Are we getting excited? I'm getting excited. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. So, before we go in and do a patch, let's just check to make sure that it's the case on this one. So we are going from this here to 11 and 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11. Always happens. Goes to sleep just at the most important point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11. Oops. Or is it that one? That one there. That one? So that one is C64. That one. That one there. Or am I going from the right direction? 1, 2. 11, 12, 11, 12. Okay, 11, 12. So that needs to be connected there. So this one here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. There. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, 10, 11 and 12. It should be that one too, shouldn't it? One just above C46. That one there. To that one there, yep. Oh, great. Alright. We're making some progress, people. It would have been good if I'd have had this one a little bit longer because he's closer. That wouldn't have helped me though, would it? Yeah, no, it would have probably helped me. So now this needs to go over here somewhere. So we're gonna have crisscross action, people. I was trying to avoid crisscross action, but we've got it. Unless. Oh, hang on. Oh no. No, definitely not doing that. It's very tempting though. Very tempting to just do another join through here. Because that's here and he needs to go straight down there. It just makes sense. Oh boy. Can you believe it? It's 3 o'clock. I've been going since 11. That's 4 hours. 4 hours I've been at it. 24. Down to 23. Okay, I think the public is definitely letting me know that there is a limit to how long they will sit and watch me repair traces. Certainly in one sitting anyway. It's like, oh good God, will you just stop? It's 1 a.m. in the US, yes, this is true. That depends on which part of the US, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 and 12. Now, do these two touch? 1, 2, 3, 7, 8, 9, 10. Good. So I only need to connect to one of them. Oh. Whoa. 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 Everyone getting all geared up for a bit of Eurovision coming up soon? Exciting times. I promise I am going to finish soon because I really did say I was going to do some things, like get some washing through the system so that we have clean clothes and wire up some networking. And the other thing is I also want to kind of finish up working today reasonably early. Oh, I've got to go shopping. I don't have a car at the moment, so I can't, but later on when I have a car, I'll go shopping because I need to buy some stuff for making a meal tonight. I have no idea what I'm making, but I need to buy stuff. So, let's just have a look at this. What? So I think what I've actually ended up doing, I've made it so that I don't need there we go. I don't need this here that's traveling along there. I think because I think what this trace did, sorry, blurry. I think what this trace did was it actually ran down to the ROM chip. But what I've done now is I've run that ROM chip somewhere else. Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1. Sorry about that, folks. My battery's run flat. I hope you can handle the sound of this audio just for the moment. I am going to. Oh crap! That needs fixing too. Yeah. I think that's got to be. That's. Here's the thing. I've just taken a look at this, and I've got to repair that. I'm not going to do that now. I'm going to call it a day. So, I apologise for the bad sound at this stage. This is basically just because I get about, from these wireless, I get about 4 hours from them. Today we have hit that limit. I do have a spare one up in the house that I could actually swap over for and get some more time, but I think that's got to be telling me something. It's time to call it a day. So let's have a quick little look here, top view, and I'll do the normal zoom in like I did last time, so we can just make a little assessment. What have we achieved today? Well, we have ended up with quite a lot of trace repairs. I think I must have done 15 or so today. I didn't actually count them, but we've done a lot. So lots and lots and lots of trace repairs. We've put these two components on. These components weren't there before, so they've been put on, and we've pinged them all out, and they're all working beautifully. So that's all good. So that's something. We've definitely made progress along those lines. Still a lot of trace repair to go on up here. But that's just all part of it. Let's have a look on the back. On the back, we're starting to get a little bit snaky across the back here. We've got, this is the one we were just working on a moment ago. We've got our the biggest one we've got is this one here, up here, which travels along there and then down there, and that was what I did the other day. But then we've now got all of these ones happening here as well. So quite a few little trace repairs going on the underside here now. But it's it's coming along. I have to say I'm pretty pleased with everything. I will be doing a part 3. I can't guarantee when that part 3 is going to be, because I do have other things to do. But we have definitely done pretty well, I feel. And you know what? I think I'll be able to get this working. As wacky as that sounds, I think I will actually be able to turn this into a working SE30 at some stage in the future, though it may not look particularly good. Okay. So, as usual, normal thing, when I finish these things, I always say more or less the same stuff. Thank you very much for joining me. Thanks for persevering. That's a very long time, 4+ hours. If you've been here for the long haul, pat yourselves on the back, okay? I really mean it. That was really, really well done. As I say, I will be streaming again at some stage in the future. I will be continuing to work on this. I do have some other things that I have to work on. I've got a recapping of a Color Classic analog board, and I'm just waiting for some parts for that before I can do it. So, thank you everyone. Thank you for watching. Thank you for keeping the chat lively. There was lots of chat going on there. It was wonderful to see. Very active and whatnot. Thank you for the super chats. Yeah, I hope you all have a very good morning, night, evening, whatever it happens to be where you are. And I will hopefully see you at the next one. So, have a good one. Bye-bye.